remember,
YouTube vertical.
this is good. This is a good problem to have because we've set arbitrary deadlines for ourselves. So
That's
this
true.
project is not going to leak.
Yep, that's true.
This is a good feeling. There's some saying about something, father creativity or something. I don't know. Where's my autocomplete? I launch Godot from the command line now.
Oh, aren't you cool?
It actually is kind of cool that this mirrors the editor output because sometimes it says things that don't show up in the editor. Like I got one time about some like rendering server leak.
Oh, weird.
Error that I wasn't in the Godot editor output. Oh, I should have checked if there was a hole.
I haven't pushed since before, so you should be fine.
Do you have changes?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, cool.
Let's make sure that the YouTube streams work properly.
There's not that folders in here.
Got the YouTube vertical up.
Nice.
But for some reason the horizontal one didn't work this time. Let's, I guess, restart.
One thing that I was reading about when I was on my saving rabbit hole was like if you change things in your game and then you try to read from an old save file, it can cause errors because like a key doesn't exist anymore or something. It's like, oh yeah, I have to all the time. And like one guy was like, his solution was how like databases will do it, and when they save a file, they attach a version number to it, just like a game version number or like a save file version number.
Sure.
And when you change your save file, you update that, and so you can like read from a save file and be able to predict
whether you're gonna
what
have
what the errors will be and account for them.
Interesting.
Which is like pretty cool. So I might add a little line just in case.
Yeah, for sure.
Like I'm not planning on changing anything on the run, but like
it might be nice. Yeah. It's weird. It says our YouTube horizontal is live, but can't get it to pull up, so I don't know, I might just have to go without it today.
I don't know why YouTube horizontal is so hard to get up.
Yeah.
Like for real. I'm okay with that. I think it's probably our least
watched
trafficked stream.
Yeah. Yeah, by far. Okay.
No way.
Let's. Okay, first thing is I gotta figure out this weird bug with the character controller.
You and us and I mean leaving on.
So at a certain point, it's doing like a torque again, but I think the torque code has been commented out. So it's all done on a rotation. Rotational velocity. No, angular velocity. when a button is held down, even when hold to swim is not on. I'm probably gonna have an error. I didn't delete my save file.
Hidden areas shouldn't cause an error.
Oh, okay.
That one's pretty bare bones. How that works.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's the waterfall. I was getting a weird artifacting in the, on the salmon in the water, and I think it was because of the waterfall. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, good.
Is that a bug then?
No, because it only happens if you stand completely still, directly below where the waterfall touches the water. But it's not really a bug. It's more of like the effect of the waterfall flying past you. So I don't think it looks bad. It just looked weird because I was suspending myself right there.
With creative mode?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Hello, Pixel Lover. Okay, something is happening. Hold to swim is not on, right? Okay. So, figure out why this is being fired. This thing right here. Download Undertale, $2 on Steam if you want it. That's cool. Warner Gamers on YouTube, hello, welcome back.
You never played Undertale.
I
That's
haven't.
a shout. Probably should.
Angular.
Goated indie game.
Yeah. Okay, so the linear velocity is changing. Oh, I think I know. Okay, wait. Not equal 0 and not breathing. Okay, that might have fixed it. Let's see. So now if I spin, slowly stop spinning. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, Undertale's pretty iconic. It's a pretty massive
deal.
indie success.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That was an easy bug to fix. Quit to desktop doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, oh shoot, I forgot to uncomment that when I pushed. It's just I commented out quit, Gitry quit, so that it would crash the game, but I could still save.
Gotcha. Okay, I won't worry about it then. Okay, cool.
Also, when I was watching all the save stuff, I learned about groups, and I wish I had known about them before.
Groups, or like exporting stuff, or like
groups. It's like you can make node groups, so it's kind of like metadata. But you make groups, and you can make them like scene specific or global.
Oh,
and then
yeah,
you can just call groups from anywhere.
Yeah.
Why haven't I been using this more?
I know about groups.
It's so nice.
I've never used them, but I've heard about them.
So like I can put all the salmon berries
In a
in a
group.
group,
Yeah.
and then that way I don't have to have them like add themselves to a dictionary or a list. I just
Yeah.
always have them.
Because you always have the group of everything that is. Could you not do the same thing for the hidden areas?
One sec. I think Pixel Lover's leaving.
Stream myself
Oh
playing
my
it. Might
God.
pop in to say hello later. Bye for now. Oh, see you later. Have fun.
Yeah, see ya.
Good luck.
The issue with the hidden areas is like they're so like specific. Like, because my plan with these are, I'm just gonna make new ones.
Sure.
Because they're all the same. They just have a location. But like the hidden areas, they have like polygon 2Ds full of all these points, and they might have lights like that need to be hidden and unhidden. So it's like I can't really just delete them.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think it's more efficient to just kind of raw dog the node path.
Sure.
Even if I hate doing that. But it's also like not like a game breaking thing if that sound plays once. Like that's like the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
I need to be better about like I need to figure out how to use signals better, I think. People always talk about like using like instead of like connecting nodes and like finding references and passing references, just like signals everywhere and having like a signal bus singleton. Like
yeah.
I need to learn that pattern better.
The other thing that I'm worried about in that Indiana Jones game, I gotta double check it, but I'm pretty sure that one collectible where the last one is in the last area of the game, there's 50 of them in the game. And on my, on the checklists that the game has built in, I have 49 of them. I've collected every single one that I can. But I think I only have 48 in my inventory. Which means I dropped one somewhere for some reason, I think. And I do not know where it might be. Which is a bit of a problem. I think if it comes down to it, I might just pull up like Cheat Engine or something and try and add one to my inventory.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can do that for the notes too. I might be able to fix that problem myself. We'll see.
Get notes in group. Nice. Then you can like, there's like get tree call group. which takes in your group, and then a method, and you can just tell everything in the group to run a method. That's so cool. And then if like you're using inheritance or something, then you can like whatever. Let's see if this actually works. Sick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All 9 salmon berries.
Okay.
So we add them all to a group. Go put this plate away. But we do
Assets, audio. Make a new folder, call it music. Make a new folder there and call it cave. We'll call this.
I guess I will make a hidden area group as well. So I just remembered for the UI we're having a hidden area account.
Yeah.
Do you think we should call them something else, or is hidden area good? Like, should we call them like secrets or like
secret areas?
Unknown path, secret path. I don't know.
Secret path isn't bad.
You
yeah,
like?
I don't mind. I don't mind secret paths.
Hidden area seems a little like I don't know, abstracted.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like hidden area 2Ds.
Yeah, secret path is nice. That's not supposed to be a WAV file.
It's a script that I had a object. Yes. I selected. We'll do weird case.
Time selection.
Instruction. Whoa!
Boo.
Best viewers? Wait, how do we get the best viewers?
Best viewers? Best viewers ban.
Banhammer.
Ban. Report.
Give me autocomplete or give me death. You ban them?
Yeah.
Nice. We could make a water body group if we wanted to do that, but
What would
I
that
don't
do
think we
for
need
us?
to.
Oh.
Nothing.
BPM 60 is on. Means there are 16 beats. Yep. 16. There's 4 beats per bar. Sweet. Re-import. Okay, this is pretty cool. I'm starting to understand the audio systems in Godot now. The new ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can like when you import an audio file, you can tell it if this audio file has like a BPM, and you can tell it how many beats are in this audio file and if there's any sort of like offset on either side. And so then when you set it up with the synchronized player, it can synchronize audio files that have the same BPM and beat
That's
counts.
cool.
And then you can also use an interactive audio player to choose which synchronized track you want to play, which is exactly what we're going to do. Okay. So. Ooh.
Optimize line drawing calls for water surface. So yeah, it's gonna get that. Okay, let's remove these. So I'm working on salmon berry collection save data. So basically, I don't want to queue free these.
Beach Lake. Waterfall. Ladder. Mountain.
This has the collision mode, right? Or is it the polygon? Wait. That's it. Monitoring. Monitorable. Just disable this collision polygon. Oh. I'm in the wrong scene, that's why. For me. Visible false. Collision. Oi, what did I just open? Holy moly. Shape dot. Call. Deferred.
Am I dumb? I think I
Disabled. True. and then oscillating tween dot kill. All right, that's the tween method. Meh. I'm guilty as charged. Ask me how I guess when you won't. Tell me your worries.
Oh, I gotta figure out the best way to do this. I might have to do this. I don't really want to do this by hand again, like I did with the narrator. Because I'm going to have each area is going to have 4 parts of the music. 4 parts, right? And the intensity of the music will be determined by how many of those parts are playing at any given time, right? Wait a minute. Am I sharing my screen with you? No, I'm not.
No.
Let me do that. There you go. Right? So and each of these will be an audio clip, right? And what I can do is I can create a synchronized clip that is all 4 of these playing on top of each other, or just all 3, or 2, or just 1, right?
Yep.
But it can be any combination of those 3. So like intensity 3 has like 3 or 4 different variations, right? Based off of which of these 3 it's using. And the reason I have that is I want to be able to... What is that sound?
Oh, there's some guy leaf blowing outside my door. I'm gonna mute myself.
That's okay. I want to be able to generate all of the possible combinations for all intensity levels, right? So for intensity 1, there will be 4 combinations. For intensity 2, that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or something like that, right? And intensity 3 will have 3 combinations, I think. But I also need to be able to identify those specifically. So I can generate them all at runtime, right? But then I need a way to, at any given point, grab a specific one that I want. Because sometimes I might have a specific cue that I want to play at a certain time, right? And so I need a specific variant of intensity to play. And I can't just say intensity 3, pick a random one. I want intensity 3 with the texture, groove, and percussion, no melody. So I have to figure out if I should just by hand write out every variant and every combination of these that I want, or come up with like a naming system and then be able to use that naming system and have it be consistent, I think, is the thing. But I don't know if it's worth doing that because there's not that many combinations. You know what I mean?
I think you should make some custom class or something because you're going to do the same thing for all the areas. And if for some reason you want to change something down the line, if you have something that generates these algorithmically, it's going to be a lot easier to change them.
Yeah.
If there's like a bug in them, like...
Yeah, a custom class might be the way to go.
Custom class, or like even like, I don't know, a child node. And you just make a child node for each of the scripts, or probably be easier. You don't need a node, just have a class.
Yeah, you're right. I probably don't need a node for it.
And then like you could just have methods in the class that are like, give me intensity 1, and then it takes in. You could just have it like pass it a string, and it parses a string, and it looks for like the TGMP, and it just grabs those ones or something like.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay.
That's probably how I'd do it.
Make this as simple as possible to use. These are supposed to be all on ready, aren't they?
Save bury data.
Okay.
Where's my autocomplete? Does this not have access to the tree? It's a resource.
Las Rico on YouTube sends an emoji. Hello. Welcome to the stream. H. Okay. Create. Hmm. Oh shoot, can these be edited in code though? They must be able to. Be silly if not. I just realized they audio stream player. So this new interactive audio stream player, you audio stream interactive. Okay, good. You can add a transition. Has this giant transition table that you make. And I'm basically going to be putting all of these clips into this giant interactive player. So I need to add a transition from all of them to every other one. Which definitely don't want to do that by hand. Add a transition. Okay. Index the filler group. shouldn't call it that. That's what this node is called. It's a bad name. I'm gonna call this index ID index. From clip int to clip int. Name. Just a clip. Okay. One second, I'll be right back. I just realized I think I have a ticket on my car that I gotta go deal with because I do pay for parking. I just haven't updated my license plate. Oh, I can't hear you at all. You're still muted.
Oh yeah, I've been muted for the leaf blower. Okay.
I'll be back in a few.
Yeah. Berry equals instantiate it's new or instantiate? I can't remember. That should do it. Oh, fair dictionary can't be null. Okay, I guess we will just do this. That should do it. So let's see, we have doing this. This will get the berry data. Sends it all to that. And this will set the berry data. All right, let's see if it works. No errors is crazy. Oh? That's disabled. That's so confusing. Whatever. Got access property key position. Oh, that gives me keys. Whoops. That makes sense. I don't know why I assumed that was giving me the values. There's a chance it's still bricks. If it's actually wasn't giving me keys, that was giving me values, and for some reason it didn't parse the child objects.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey,
How's it going?
good.
Was not a ticket on my car, just to leave. But I did.
Really funny.
I called them when I got my temporary plates, my paper ones. I was like, hey, I have temporary plates. I need to update my parking registration so I don't get a ticket. And they're like, yeah, okay, sounds good. Just give us a call again when you get your permanent one so we can update the reservation or whatever. And I've called them. I called them on Friday. I called them on Monday. And I called them today. And every single time I've had to leave a message. And I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get a ticket because my car has been in the area for a while. So like whoever does the parking drive-bys probably knows my car is my car and it's supposed to be there. But like at the same time, I'm a little bit like, if I get a freaking ticket because of this,
Yeah.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah. Okay, this ready function is not working.
No, I'm going to. Oh, wait a minute. We don't have a separate area for the cave, do we?
Mm-mm.
Well then. I shall make one. And it won't interfere with the background because the background uses export variables.
I'm very stupid. Like, why isn't the ready function running? Add child was never called.
Ah, that'll do it.
Oh, I have a salmonberry manager. I should put this in there. Salmonberry is one word. Over the sun. Maybe like it do over. Redo. Maybe change that. Write the verses of the change. Shot. Move away, stink like tries, tops. Save buried data.
Oh, we know what that's. Okay, I remember. Actually, don't have a separate drink.
This mantle, dreams of that. That should do it. Oh no, that won't do it. I don't think any berries are gonna be here. Oh yeah, they're all right there. I literally like thought of the bug in my head when it happened. Don't save that. What are my errors? Whoa. Hell. That should do it. Am I calling that? No berry there. Is there a berry over here? No, no. Is there a berry over here? No. No. What? What? from a fresh load. That is there. Are the other ones there? Like... Yeah, okay. They're all gone though. Hmm. That's why. I do not need to scale up the position.
Because it gets done on its own.
Yeah, because I'm saving the position at runtime, which is already scaled up.
Mm-hmm.
And then this runs in the ready function. So if I put these at position, they get scaled up again.
Yeah.
This has got to be it. This has got to be it. Let's see. I didn't save, so it should all be good and dandy again. Strawberry, Samberry. Nice. Ha 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 ha. I think it's working. Let's check one more time. Need to update the UI now. Getting pretty close to time to make like a good UI.
Yeah.
I think. Oh man. That's weird. Yeah, okay, that's working. Now let's hook. What? I already hooked these up? Wait. No. I'm confused how these are even getting values.
Are those the right values though?
Not really. They're kind of. On pause pressed.
Oh shoot, it's 2 o'clock. I gotta go feed the cats. Be right back.
Set run information visual. Ah. Salmonberry manager. That should handle all that. We should hook up. Uh, Very eaten, yum. Connect to very eaten. Nice, and then on here. I give up. As my softens out. Too many times. How do I do these ones? Do I do them pause? Do I have? Did I already make those?
All right, I'm back.
Yo.
Okay.
That should handle that. This should update correctly now. Yeah. I have collected 2. Let me see. 2 out of 9 salmon berries. See if this updates now. So, I'm like on this. Oh, whoa, what's this? 3 out of 9.
Nice.
Alright, that's hooked up. Go for salmon berry percent. You gotta hit this skip. Dude, what the heck? Can I hit this? Yeah. Oh. Gosh, take it. Why am I so bad now? Alright, I'm so bad. Four out of 9. Nice! Huh. Do you know this is black?
What? No. Wait a minute.
I don't have any errors.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Is the ocean background visible? Oh, that's weird. Huh. Huh, I'll look into that right now.
Cool.
What happened?
I don't think I changed anything.
I probably just had a typo somewhere and I didn't notice it. I think I know why. Let me double check this.
It's you guys remind me. I say no.
Yep, it's fixed.
Cool. Just something hidden.
Yeah, the area was hidden.
Yeah.
Oh. No, it's... It's fixed, but performance is not great. It's specifically in the beach area, really. Shit is fine. Okay, it's fine. Oh, even this. Maybe it is the waterfalls that are causing this. Well, no, because they're off screen.
So goes whatever forever. Spins I say.
Yes, why is that? Well, I suppose I am printing quite a lot, huh? Probably turn that off.
Could be it. Honestly.
Yeah.
This on.
Definitely better than what it was. Yeah.
Is it bad still?
No, there is one spot though where it drops below 60, but only slightly. It's like right here. Right? So maybe it might be whenever we have both areas. No, because over here it's 60 and we have both just fine. Let's take a look at the profile of the room. There we are. Don't like that. Hmm.
Oh, I'm very tired. Whoa, whoa, take it away, take them away.
I suppose my computer is also running a little hot right now.
Do you want me to test it?
Yeah, let me push this up and have you test it. Second bird, get down from there.
Travity's got my motivated.
Okay.
Ah. Syntax globals. What did I call this? Revealed hidden areas. Boom. Yup. I'll do it. Sing about you every day. Sometimes I'm passing on the bottom of a staircase, sit out for hours till you complain.
Bug. Okay.
I do job to stand it. No.
Cool. All right, I'll push those changes. Yeah, I can feel my whole computer chugging a little bit, so I'm not super confident in my own performance right now.
3 hidden areas revealed. Is it this one? That one's already revealed. Correct. This one. It's already revealed. Like a sandberry. Nice. Four out of 15. What's the other one? I already got this one. Yep. 5 out of 15. I think it's working. I need to make sure it saves now, though. And and I'll pull. Five out of 15. Nice. That's working.
Oh.
Yeah, connect that to timer. Okay. I fear the merge conflict. Why? Ignore, ignore. See. I'm gonna push this up now.
Cool, go for it.
Forgot to. Wait.
Hmm.
I want to. Whoa.
What's up?
I want to run Godot and not have it run the project. Ah, that's how you do it.
I'm just running the game now?
If you call Godot in a directory that has a .project file, it just runs the project.
Okay.
So if you have to pass -E to tell it to open the editor of that project. All right, let's do a little running.
Yeah, I'm curious how it looks and behaves on yours.
Just gonna get this run into. Yeah, I mean,
There's definitely something right there.
even here I'm at 50.
Why is this happening now? What did we change?
60, 60, 60. I don't think it's the back. Oh, fuck. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Like, if anything, what I did to the background should have made it infinitely more efficient. But you can pretty clearly tell in the editor, like when you enter different areas, or in the deep, like in the profiler, like it dramatically changes based on which area you're in. So I just don't quite understand.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like it wasn't doing this a week ago, right?
No. It was like the only things I can think of are you tweaked waterfalls and the background shader.
Yeah, I mean that's basically it. There's Marvel's background shader. I mean, did you make any changes to the water surface?
Not recently, no.
Wasn't there something the other day where they weren't moving in the right direction, or they were moving in a direction they shouldn't?
Oh yeah, I can show you what I did though.
Yeah, I don't think that would have done anything. I'm just trying to think of what are the physics and like rendering things that we've changed.
I like deleted in here. I deleted this. I literally changed this to pass. That's all I did.
What? Where is that at?
Water spraying.
Water spraying.
Like this does not change any looping or anything. This was just holding a value, but for some reason it was breaking it. It was doing the opposite of what it was supposed to do, so I just got rid of it.
Here, if X restricted.
Yeah. And then I just said it's working now, I'm gonna ignore it.
Okay. So there's that. There's the waterfalls.
But like, you can see in this that like these spikes they're so weird. I don't know, is there a correlation? Like, look, this is not correlated to this, right?
But
Like,
on the left, it kind of looks like it is.
yeah, which is weird. What is this? Find this one. 6.2. Water body script. New border. I'll play around with that right now, actually. Something I mean to do anyways, looking to optimizing this smooth call.
Don't feel like that's something new is the problem, right? Something.
Yeah. This is something that I've just been wanting to do. So, is this actually the correct value? Is this node even being used anymore? Yes, it is still being used. Smooth. Var point count equals curve.get point count. For I in range, point count -1. Get spline.
I mean, maybe it is the waterfalls, like because it's specifically in that kind of area around water body 5 and 4. So maybe it's something to the waterfall shader, I guess. But let's see, waterfall shader. Have I changed?
Oh, why did I do that? Everything collapse. Actually, just look at this at runtime. Awkward thing. Okay. Spline length 5. Is this consistent? Spline length 5. Never get set? Huh? Isn't the water already seen? I hate export variables. Yes, spine length is being set in here. Bake interval.
Isabella Henry on Twitch. Hello.
Yo.
Scar. Discarding. Discard. Use the farm is discarded and nothing is written.
Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute.
What's that?
Making a game.
We're making a
No.
2-button platformer where you control a salmon using 2 buttons. available to wishlist on Steam now. It's called Upstream. And there'll be a demo coming very, very soon.
It's cool.
We promise. Let's see.
Is this already?
Okay. I've got to come up with a way to make this waterfall shader way more efficient, I think. What I'm going to do. I think there's a better way to do it. I don't know what it is yet, but I think there's a better way. I almost want to try making a particle effect again to see if, now that I know how to use those, I can make one that's more efficient, you know? Because basically that's what the shader was trying to do, was to emulate a particle effect. Square center. Need a list instead of doing math. Oh, we still have to do that math every time. We're doing
Good.
well. We're doing well. Optimization.
Yeah, trying to find bottlenecks and stuff, which is always fun.
I wish there was a way to figure out that this was the problem too. Like,
I mean, delete all of them, run the game.
I guess that's a good point. Well, can I just make them invisible, or do I have to delete them?
I don't know.
Let's try it.
I'm not sure how the shader material works with visibility, really.
We will find out.
You must not believe.
I'm gonna put this here. And this looks...
How are you doing?
Yeah, how are you doing?
Are you into games and stuff? Game dev and stuff?
I think the stream is going well.
Yeah.
We don't always get a ton of people, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's kind of been the vibe is kind of the weekdays. We have people pop in and out and we just work. And then on the weekends, we usually get a lot more people, it seems. We had like 10 or so on Sunday.
Yeah.
Which was a lot.
Yeah, a lot for us. Okay, debugger.
Currently, traverse at constant speed. Pseudo.
We only stream on Twitch. We also stream on YouTube as well. Yeah. We have we normally have a horizontal and a vertical YouTube stream running, but our horizontal one wasn't starting today, so just the vertical portrait mode stream for today. Waterfalls? Let's turn off all of these visibilities.
I swear. Okay, Godot might have built-in functionality for drawing smooth lines.
Oh, thanks so much for the follow. Yeah, we appreciate it.
Godot might have built-in functionality for smooth lines, and I might have just been not understanding it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna play around some settings, but my cat wants attention. Hi, buddy. Say hi, Toby. Oh.
Go check out the game on Steam. Every wishlist helps.
Yeah. Had a play test. Took it down. Is it removed from libraries or is it just not visible?
I think it's just not visible. Pretty sure you can still play it.
Thanks. We appreciate you.
Yeah. We thought the double stream setup was a little bit unique. So.
Kind of hard to see screens, but like, I think conversationally it can be engaging.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good pets. That's one thing I've been wondering is like, I wonder sometimes if my cat, Nimbus, who I think always wants food, actually just wants to like play. If he's like telling me to like get off the computer and play.
Interesting.
Because he is a dog, I swear. He's a dog in the body of a cat. Like he will come up to me and poke me, and then when I get up, he like starts running away from me and like he like prances around. Both of your names. My name's Riley.
My name is No Attack.
Yeah, he's got the cooler name.
Good luck figuring out how to spell that.
Hi, buddy. Yeah.
I just had a kind of a thought that I'm coming across. Let me see if my theory holds true. Check this out. Can you see my screen right now?
Yeah.
Yes, we are from the same place. We grew up together, and we both live in the state of Washington right now. And then look, when I focus back on the game. Oh, that was a weird spike. But it goes back down. Well, now it's being much more inconsistent, and I don't know what. But okay, and if I go back to the editor and I'm no longer focused on the game, it pretty clearly
goes up.
It goes up noticeably, right? Like,
yeah.
So
I wonder.
I'm gonna turn off the profiler real quick.
The profiler definitely does a performance hit.
Yeah.
That's like I think that's listed in the docs and stuff. Like they know that, and it's just like, so that might be what you're seeing. Well, my camera looks weird now. I think the natural light went down. I should turn off the edits I made do it. I look kind of ghostly. Nice place.
Yes, Washington is nice.
Yeah, it's hard to replicate Alaska, but this area can get pretty close. It's just my contrast is way too low. I don't love it. Alright, that's better.
Do we like digital art? Yeah, I think I like digital art. And I guess you could call the whole game that we're making digital art. Riley's done a lot of digital art. A lot of pixel art for the game.
I like pixel art a lot.
Sure. You can, if you want to join our Discord, you can send it to us there. Share it in the off-topic section if you want.
Yeah. I think is it linked on Twitch?
It should be. If not, our website is definitely linked on Twitch, and you can join the Discord from there.
Yes, it is. Yeah, go to the website as a Discord link. Okay.
I don't know if we can add people to servers with a username, but you should be able to just click the link and join yourself.
Yeah, if you hit up, is it this? CalmaGames.com, yeah?
CalmerGames.com.
That's me.
Can I
That
add your
definitely
Discord?
has a link.
No, I'm sorry. I don't add anyone that I don't know personally on Discord.
Sharp ends. What if I need to tessellate it? Tessellate. Turns a list of points along the curve with a curvature controlled point density. That is, the curvier parts will have more points than the straighter parts. This approximation makes straight segments between each point and subdivide the segments until the resulting shape is similar enough. Max stage controls how many subdivisions of curve segment may face before it is considered approximate enough. Segment in half, so the default visor may mean up to 3 subdivisions per curve segment. "32 subdivisions per curve segment. Tolerance degrees controls how many degrees the midpoint of a segment may deviate from the real curve before the segment has to be subdivided."
Okay, I just deleted all the beach and the ocean waterfalls. We will see if our performance differs.
Bake interval. The distance in pixels between two adjacent cached points. Changing it forces the cache to be recomputed. The smaller the distance, the more points in the cache.
It must be
memory.
Yep, it must be the waterfalls.
Yeah.
I think so.
Try it with the profilers.
Oh, put the profilers on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is the waterfalls.
Hmm.
Well, waterfalls and following you back on Instagram. No, I'm sorry. We don't follow anyone who we don't know personally or is not directly related to our work and our projects. And to be honest, I don't know how much we're really going to use Instagram that much more anyway. Not been feeling too hot about Meta lately. Pixel Lover's back. Okay. Yeah, there's something about the beach area that does really crank up the GPU usage.
Weird.
And I don't think it's the background necessarily, because the background, like the number of points in that polygon is less than it is in other areas. And that number, as far as I can tell, is the only limiter in that shader. But it does seem like removing the waterfalls has stabilized performance overall.
At bake interval set to 1. What if I set bake interval to like 5? So 5 by default. I've heard Undertale is very random and not what people expect.
Yeah.
Laggy.
Why is there no horizontal stream? I don't know. I couldn't get it to set up properly.
YouTube horizontal is likes to fight with us.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, I think that's an okay change. If that actually, did that actually change anything though? Yes, it did. Okay. Now, if I go into here, spline length. On curve 2D. Spline length.
It's difficult for clients to trust. Oh, that's understandable. Scored local changes. Okay. Waterfalls should be back now.
Spline length. Oh, spline length just affects the points.
Okay, waterfalls are back and performance is bad again. Nice. Performance is bad. Yeah, okay. So, gotta figure something out for these waterfalls, don't we?
Yeah.
Really, I wonder what change I made on these makes them perform so much worse. I guess my only thought would be I added a division.
And that's like supposed to be the expensive
expensive
operation.
Added a division, and I added a multiplication somewhere. I added a max and a multiplication. And
Pretty sure only division is intense.
okay, I'm gonna remove that division and see if that makes a difference.
Oh, that is heavy.
No, it still is not running locked anymore.
Something else gotta be causing it then.
Guess so. What I might do, I might go back through the GitHub and grab whatever like version of the waterfall shader we were using before to make sure I remove all these changes.
Mm-hmm.
Because if doing that doesn't fix it, then I don't think that's necessarily the problem. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Shaders. New waterfall shaders.
For loading in and like the narrator stuff.
Yeah.
How? I can also ask you later, but how should I go about? Holy shit. Because I've got, where is it? This information.
What is that?
These are the ones you told me to grab.
Okay.
So like, it grabs these, saves them to a file.
Mm-hmm.
And then should I just
in the ready function for the narrator, you should just
see if they exist in the save data, load them in.
If they exist in the save data, load them in. If not, leave them alone. Yeah.
Should I do that at the very start? Or like, is this relying on it?
No, I would do it at the. One sec, wait. Let me open up the narrator script so I can look at it on my screen here real quick. What is happening here? Main narrator. Let's set up the main player. And line finish to connect narration finished.
If you have a portfolio or website, you could link that, or
yeah, the portfolio website. I'd be happy to look at that. Let's put it at the end of the ready function.
Okay. And do these store anything, any like vectors or any weird objects, or is it just like strings, like primitives?
Well, no. These are they're dictionaries. But the object in the dictionary, the value, is an audio stream.
Ooh.
So maybe.
These?
Yep, it's those objects are being stored in the lists in the dictionary.
I need to store keys then.
Yeah, so maybe store keys. That'll work for the reaction lines and the transition lines and all that stuff. That won't necessarily work for the main lines because those are stored in a list. Let's take a look at that Instagram profile here.
Does Instagram let you view without logging in?
I don't think so.
Okay.
The logo.
It wants me to log in.
Yeah.
These are cool.
Yeah.
Do you like commission like streamers and stuff, content creators, or do they commission you? I think I saw like a Twitch emote thing before Instagram.
Oh yeah.
It's telling me I have to log in.
Sub badges, Twitch emotes.
That's cool.
Okay.
Maybe I'll let you focus on what you're doing.
Well, let's see. Everything else, you can store keys for all of the lines except for the main lines.
What are in the main lines?
The main line is just a list of a bunch of narration line objects.
It's stored in that.
But I could probably remake the mainline list into a dictionary here.
Well, because it's like I'm gonna store all these things, even if they're if it's like a dictionary pointing to a class, I need to have a way to like instantiate the exact same line manager, you know?
Yeah.
So it probably needs like a serialized method, like a.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe put this on the Trello board, and if you can hook up, actually, you know what? I would just wait on hooking up the narrator.
Yeah. Maybe
I will write some methods when I get around to it to.
All good.
Set up the things based off of the dictionaries.
Guess I'll do this bug real quick. Test unpause time hitting an hour. I want to see what this looks like. So I'm not convinced this is gonna look good.
What?
In the main game we have like that unpause time.
Oh,
that
yeah.
It does the same thing as is it in globals or is it in focus? Whichever one is creating the global shader param.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably in globals, huh? Where did I define that? Game manager?
Where's Firefox?
Oh, yeah, it's right here. The same spot. Wasn't looking. Because in the docs, time, the like time that you call, pretty sure it gets reset at 3600. And so I want to see if this looks good. You know, like
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go in to the remote, whatever, change unpause time.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay. Show the timer. Bro, are you serious? God. Pause. Main game, unpause time. 3,550. And then let's go on the game timer. Elapsed time 3,650. No, 1,550. Set both of those. Now I should be able to play. There we go. So when this hits an hour, the water should reset. Let's see what it looks like. Hi, buddy. Come here. Come here, dude. Do you want to play or something? Do you guys want your... I'll give you guys your snack. 3:30. Hi. All right, it's about to go.
I don't know if I could tell. Maybe I could.
I didn't see anything. Chat, did you guys see anything?
Um, yeah, that looks pretty good.
Check it again. Hi. I didn't see anything. I think we're good.
Cool.
Not even gonna question it.
I do not know why this performance is happening, because now the water... I've reset the waterfalls back to what they were. Although they don't look exactly the same. They look... They look different.
Gonna feed the kitties.
Oh.
Come on. Let's go. Come on.
Oh. Waters. Waterfall. God's deep. Oh, there goes Godot. Nice. Love that.
Much for leaving you you can see. It's gonna tackle the character falling on load if it's starting in water body.
Cool. Sounds good.
What was your like prediction of why that's happening? Something with gravity.
Oh, I actually tried to fix that briefly. I tried to test my theory that the player's default flag for its underwater variable is false, which means that for one frame at the beginning, physics is getting applied, the gravity is getting applied. And I changed it to be set to true, and it didn't do anything. So, yeah. I think it stopped it from splashing at every pause, every time you hit the pause button. So the splash sound stopped happening. But that also might have been fixed by something else too. So,
So like the pause, the debug pause still does that.
the debug pause still does the splash sound.
Yeah, I think, but
Okay.
the new pause doesn't.
Gotcha.
But it's like on load-in, it's gosh, F5 in Trello. If you listen, it makes splash sound. It makes a second splash sound. It
What?
falls. It makes two splash sounds.
Wait.
It's making a out of water sound and then a into water sound.
Both of them?
So it's like it's starting in water, goes out of water, and then goes back into water. I'm gonna try to debug this.
Okay.
Well, Pixel Lover, if you're still there, you'll never guess what I'm snacking on right now.
Oh my god, these waterfalls are gonna make me freak out.
No, I'm not eating pizza. I have cookie dough ice cream. You can't switch up on me like that. You're gonna make me want pizza. Pizza sounds really good though. What type
Yeah.
of pizza?
Costco pizza. Mm. What else could be causing this? Okay, I'm gonna look through. I need to just pull up GitHub. I'm going to look through every freaking commit of the past week. I am not convinced that it is the waterfall's fault. Even after removing completely,
You think they were framed?
I think they were framed. Maybe. I think I must have changed something else.
That's so interesting. Yeah. It loads in. It says setting underwater to true. It sets underwater to true, and then fish loads in. What? It never set it back to true?
I think it starts as true, doesn't it?
Wait. Are there any other... Oh, I put my print statements in the wrong spot. Whoops. Not the night that I told you I loved you.
Okay. Diamond ladder. Let's look at the history.
It's the only spots where underwater is used. Oh no. Spots where they're set. Mm-hmm. Okay. think I know what's going on.
With the character controller?
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
I think, yep, okay. I think what's happening is underwater is set to true by default, but submerged areas is still empty.
Oh, yeah.
And so it comes in here, submerged areas is empty, but underwater is true, so it plays this splashing sound like you are going, I forget, in or out of water. One of these two.
Pixel Lover asks,
Out of water.
I have a question about OSU. Would any of you know if you get something on a portfolio if you complete all the courses? What is OSU?
Is that the mouse rhythm game? If so, I haven't played that in probably like 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
So I would have no idea. It's a fun game though. It's hard. Oh.
Hmm.
Oh, the Open Source Society University.
Oh. I have no idea.
I'm not sure.
If you get something on a portfolio, if you complete all the courses, I mean,
Like if you're allowed to put something on it.
a portfolio is something you complete yourself, right? And it's generally a collection of projects, right? And you will do some project. My understanding is you will do some projects as part of that sort of build your own degree course load.
Mhm.
And as for like a resume, if you were trying to build a resume and you didn't have a degree, but you had completed all of the courses on that degree, you might list some of the most high level courses you took in place of your degree or where the degree would go on your resume. That's kind of what I would think. But to be honest, I don't know. It's not how I did it. I went to school, so I don't quite know the best way to do it.
Yeah. I'm not sure if you can put like a degree from that. Maybe like a certification or something.
Yeah, you might get some certifications, but as far as I know, none of it is super official.
Any projects you make though are official, like.
Right, they're projects.
And honestly, like, okay, having a degree is like important and cool and all, but if you make a really cool project, and it like literally, like, if you make a really cool project and trying to get a job, and that job, the qualifications, like they want X languages, like whatever, and your project like shows that you have a deep understanding of that, that's like often more important. Like, I think if they see that, the degree might help you like make it through the first, like, I don't know, eye check. But I feel like having that portfolio would be really cool. Save a ton of money if I just said. Yeah. I mean, we both did college.
So we can't really speak to the effectiveness of doing it yourself on
self-taught.
On basically self-taught, right? Because it's not even really a boot camp. It is a do-it-yourself program.
Yeah. So I think we would recommend trying to find people that went down that route and ask them their experiences.
Yeah. Don't take our word for it because we haven't done it.
Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is by default have submerged areas, have all of the submerged areas.
Okay.
And then when we save, I'm going to have another list of like the submerged areas and just save those so we can propagate that. And also the underwater. So both those two things for the player character saving and loading additionally.
Submerged areas stores a
It's
those
the list of water body areas, I think. Wait, maybe?
yeah.
I think that's what it stores.
Okay.
Yeah, it's...
Go ahead.
No, what were you gonna say?
I just made a fresh pull, a fresh clone of the repo.
Mm-hmm.
And it runs perfectly smooth 60 FPS everywhere, even all the way up to the top.
What is going on?
Like it just, let's see, if I leave, even if I leave and I'm running no errors, it's running perfectly smooth.
So this is just like git pull, but like you deleted your... It's a new repo?
I did a git clone and then I did a git hard reset back to like my first commit from the 26th and did a git clean to remove any extra files that we've added since then that weren't being tracked. And I'm just messing around and I'm getting a totally locked 60 FPS.
Yeah. If I did OSU now, I can finish it before even starting college. You could like... There's avenues where you can like test out of courses. Or like... Even in like high school, I think there's ways that you can get like college credit if your high school offers that.
Mm-hmm.
Ours really didn't. We had like AP, which is like... I think AP classes are a scam. Because I had friends who like went to school in Washington where the education system is a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
And like they started college with like 30 plus credits.
Oh, right, because they did college in the high school and got an associate's degree or running start.
Yeah, they did running start, which is like you literally just take classes, and if you pass the class, you just have to like sign a paper and you get college credit. Granted,
well, normally you take them at
like,
a college, right? You do them at like a community college.
Yeah, I'm not sure where they took them. It like I don't know. All the high schools down here are so much better. Like, but like, granted, some colleges like they're picky. Some won't take credits.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like definitely worth learning to get ahead of the curve, even if you go to college, I think.
Yeah.
Like a big part of college is like making connections too. And like the social aspect, like I had a lot of fun. And it was like the first time I'd really like left home, and it's, at least where I went, it was like a safe environment, like kind of a good transitionary period.
Mm-hmm. Some college credits and he wasn't even doing college.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe see if you can get some like computer science stuff. Like one of my roommates freshman year came in with credits and he skipped like the first CS class and the second CS class.
Oh, nice.
And just went straight into like all the like
So
algorithms and data structures and stuff.
Wow, so you skipped intro and data structures, or is data structures not your second class?
Data structures wasn't our second class.
Okay.
We had like a CS1 and a CS2.
Oh, okay.
Which like CS1 covered all like the basic stuff, kind of like syntaxy stuff. It was pretty dumb. Spending like a whole semester on like basically learning like primitives and then
Yeah.
like file IO
Mm-hmm.
and like command line args and stuff. And then the second semester, which was like CS2, was like I think actual like object oriented stuff.
Right.
Making classes and recursion, that kind of stuff.
I gotta figure out how to like one commit at a time. I'm gonna basically just walk up our commit graph until I
Yeah.
figure out what did this, because it runs fine 2 days ago. Top 5 in the school. Our school didn't even track things like that. Everybody who had a 4.0 GPA was considered number one, and there was like 12 of them.
Dude, it was so stupid. Yeah, there were 12 valedictorians. And yeah, it was like kids that had never taken any like honors or AP classes, and then like kids that only took those. It's like I'm not trying to like diminish their experience. I think this is a shortcoming of the system.
Yeah. Okay. How do I move from one commit? I guess I need to then hit reset hard to just the next commit ID, I suppose.
4.0. That's awesome. Ours were capped.
Yeah, ours were capped at 4 because we didn't have AP classes didn't give extra like GPA.
Yeah. So a lot of people complained about.
Reset hard. And we're gonna
Okay, so player data.
okay, remove slash down. And then there's a merge. Okay, we're gonna clean. Okay, and then if we go
5.0 scale. I don't even know what that means. I'm assuming you can go up to 5.0, but
yeah, I think that means that AP classes NA is worth a 5.
So the highest you can. So it'd be like if you took every single class was an AP class and you got an A, you get a 5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
AP maxing. Paying $100 to take a stupid test.
Yeah. Do you know in Washington, a lot of schools, districts will pay for that fee for you. So it's not even, it's not even a barrier. It's just crazy. Yeah.
Like I had friends that wouldn't take the AP test because of the cost. Like
Yeah.
legitimately.
I didn't. I think it was senior year. I was like, there's certain tests that the class I just wasn't doing well enough in, so I didn't feel like it was worth my time to spend $100 on this test. So I didn't do it.
So dumb.
Okay, so that merge.
Votes.
Okay, let's go to the end of day on the 26th and grab the very last commit.
Actually, I only need to save this. This can be an array. This is going to be an array of strings because we're not going to change the name. So I can just save like nose, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then if this has any values, then I'll just set submerged to true. Or no, if it's greater than 4, I set submerged to true, I think. Is the logic for that. Or it'll handle it on its own, I think.
Please don't crash. Please don't crash.
It's less than 4. So if it's 4 or above, I said it's true.
Okay. I'm gonna run.
Does this get it? Things? Terrain detector? Is this it? Terrain detector? No, environment. What? Huh?
Okay, yep. Still running silky smooth. Let's, just to be safe, pull up the profiler so we can take an extra look.
Oh, here they are. Nose, upper fin, lower fin. Environment collider. .2, yeah.
Oh, 15. You got a music partner now. Nice.
That's cool.
Okay, there's something here causing some problems. But not necessarily causing the main problem, because I can go all the way down to the bottom and my current FPS is still 60.
So is this the progressive background problem then, maybe?
Well, no, the background isn't a problem right now. It's the background doesn't seem to be causing any problem.
Oh, does this have the fix that you put in?
No, it does not. But the
Then how do you know it's...
Because the before, or
When you went outside?
when we went outside, it would tank
Yeah.
the frame rate, and now it doesn't.
Interesting.
It does feel like there's something in here, in this area, that is slightly damaging frame rate.
It's alright. It's okay.
So this is weird. Like, there's definitely some frame rate to cookie dough ice cream.
I already ate my cookie dough ice cream on stream. I don't think you were listening when I mentioned it, but it did happen.
So it's definitely running better than it is currently, but it's also not perfect. So now I feel like maybe there's multiple problems that happened.
Worst case scenario.
I know.
Water detectors. Nose, upper fin, lowest near upper tail, lower tail. Boom. Check. Initialize all those. My worries without actually having. And then player data. Get data. Save player transform. You kept saying it. It sounded good. It's definitely like one of my favorite ice cream flavors. Not my favorite though.
What is your favorite?
My favorite ice cream flavor is chocolate, like peanut butter. So it's like chocolate ice cream, and then it has like swirls of like hardened peanut butter.
Mm.
But some of them do it wrong. There's like a very particular style, but it's like god tier. And it's funny because I normally don't like chocolate ice cream.
Sure.
Like I prefer vanilla, but this combo is just so strong.
Hmm. I like
Oreo,
Oreo ice
yeah,
cream is good.
like cookies and cream is probably my second favorite. Like Oreo, anything like that. For certain.
Okay, frame rate is locked. Not encountering any issues. I am narrowing it down to a handful of commits now. It is definitely one of mine. Mm. Try this guy. Close. Sure. And
Cyber Remy, what's up?
hello.
I'm adding something to the save file, so it will break it.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna add another thing right now then.
I am nowhere near that commit, so won't matter much.
Gonna add a version.
Yeah.
1.0.0. It's always fun. Has to be a string. Minutes. Call this 1 because we're on demo. Call this. We haven't released demo yet. This one here.
The game's coming along all right. We're working on trying to nail down some strange performance issues. But progress is steady. We'll see if we make our deadline for the demo or not. I'm confident we'll get there, but we'll see.
Yeah. If it starts getting real close, might start drinking a bit of coffee and burning midnight oil.
Okay, so this commit did not cause any problem.
Yeah, Noah Tech is working on some bottleneck.
Happened in the last couple days.
I am
This Pixel Lover. This is why Git is important.
Yeah. Demo is, ugh, like maybe a week.
Let me look at a calendar.
I think maybe a week is correct.
Let's see. Today is the
Less than a
28th.
week. Oh shit.
Well, okay,
Sorry.
we'll tell you. We are hoping to submit our demo for review for Steam on February 3rd, so 6 days from now. It generally takes a few days to be reviewed. Sometimes it gets reviewed overnight. It just kind of depends. So likely, I expect the demo to be probably live somewhere between the 5th and the 7th. That is if we don't have to push that back at all. We'll see.
Yeah, the stress is good. Because it's like we don't want to be working on this forever, and so it's motivating. It's important to set arbitrary deadlines. Also, the skips are a lot harder now, by the way, Pixel Lover. Just for you.
Okay. We're moving up, couple commits at a time.
So funny.
I'm gonna nail this down. It happened on the 26th, or it started happening at least.
I
don't know what we broke about the background after that, but
yeah. If is.
I'm determined to find this before the end of the day. I was determined to have some music in the game, but that is a secondary priority to making sure it runs at 60 frames a second.
Yeah.
Right now.
Vector name.
Okay.
In game safe load.
Yep, still looks solid. It's still solid when I leave the area. I'm so surprised actually that is the case. That fix that we did for the background was not necessary, I guess. Like,
it's a good performance find anyways, like.
Yeah, it is, but the fix that we did made an impact. Like it noticeably affected performance in those areas. But like now,
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks. We're excited for you to be able to see it and try it. But like now, it's not a problem at all. Like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Restart the game development from scratch always works for me. Dude, you have no idea how true that philosophy rings for us. When we were in high school, we were on a robotics team together. And our senior year, we established a philosophy that every week we would start over from scratch. Every weekend, we would take our robot to one of our houses and completely disassemble it and start over. And we placed first at the regional championships, we placed first at the state championships, and we went all the way to the world championships on that philosophy.
It's a bit of a victory lap. I didn't want to go.
No, Worlds was rough. Worlds was rough.
I was so burnt out.
We were so tired. But it was cool to go. And be able to say that we've done it, you know?
Yeah. If this is greater than 3, we want to set
Speed mode. Okay, good.
weather to true. Else, actually, we can handle this. Okay. This should be outside this block. So by default, we set water submerged areas to everything. If there are submerged areas loaded in, reset this array just in case. Oh no, reset this array. Need that. Add the detectors that are loaded in. Yeah, and then we do this check. All right, this will work. Huh? Player data. Is an error? Oh no, that's from forever ago. Let's delete our save file. Yeah. Now, sunk cost fallacy fears us. So that is not a property, that is a method. I don't know why that didn't give me an error.
Oh, cool. My diplomas just shipped.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Soon have the physical paper proof that I went to school. And I got the piece of paper. The $200,000 piece of paper. Kind of crazy.
Cries and unemployed. I broke something. I think I broke something.
Uh-oh.
Just a little bit.
Wait a minute.
Whee! Oh, currents are still pretty strong. Okay. Oh, there's an error.
Okay, not seeing any performance hits still. What if we go up? What's wrong, buddy? Oh,
Yeah, let's just delete everything. Typed array of type
probably show
object.
up on stream, my cat waking up from a nap and then walking up to me like he's gonna give me a hug, and then freaking out and like jumping over me.
Average cat reaction. So glad he didn't overreact. Oh. Oh, that's what I did. Wait, no.
Okay. No. Whatever we introduced, it didn't happen at that commit.
Attempted to push back a variable of type string.
Hello, Vibrant Games. How you doing?
Late llamas this evening. I've not heard that one before.
Okay, let's see. Edit area boundaries. Okay, that was probably...
This returns children, yes? Get children. Array of nodes.
Let's try this. Okay. We're just working on fixing some bugs here, and yeah.
Huh.
Okay.
Print X. Type of X. I want to see what's going on here. I think I'm overwriting something. Dreaming of conversation tomorrow.
Let's see how this one runs. This is after I changed the polygons of the background areas for the first time. So this would have been the first thing that started to introduce issues, because it was at first just a visual issue. Okay. And I'm noticing a little bit. Well, maybe not. Let's see. We go to the background. Nothing. Nothing in the background. Nothing off level, I guess, or out of level. No issues. Out of level. There's some black lines, but we know why those are there now. And if we continue to climb, it does look like it starts to affect performance.
Oh, what is going on?
No, it doesn't.
There's the internal type of the given variable using the variant type value. This is what I needed. Okay, these are all type 24, which is type object. Okay, that's correct.
Okay, we are starting to get some performance issues. So
But now it's trying to add time to push back a variable of type string into a typed array of type object. Oh. Oh. Finds nose. But why does it print this then? It's a string? What? Oh. Submerged areas is already strings. Oh, I did so much unnecessary work. Okay. Songs below, those between the get out. Alright, so this sets up all the names. So we come here, submerged area, we empty it. For detector, watch detector stock kill children. If detector.name. Yeah. Actually, we could simplify this, but it's okay. Let's just be verbose. It'll only ever hit one of these. It'll hit both, actually. Fine. If game safe load dot player data dot player submerged and if detector dot name in here then we want to pen detector name, else here we hit this. Yeah, so yes. If submerged areas dot size greater than 3 underwater. Yep. Okay. Why am I still getting error? No errors now. Alright, let's run this. I need to inflate this new yoga ball I got. So I can stretch out my back. Damn it. Still doing it. No errors though. So let's look at what happened. Nose 21.
This is gonna crash probably. Yeah. Gotta reset my save file.
Oh man. Hi buddy.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, if you have a moment, I want you to try the commit that I just pushed and test its performance.
Okay. What? One second. Okay. Apparently,
Hmm.
I think I found the issue. It was adding the values when I initialized it. I was getting the node names with .name,
Hmm.
and it was giving me them of type string name, which is different than string. So when we went to remove them
Oh.
from water body exited, they weren't evaluating as equal.
Okay.
Alright, it's still happening. Gosh. I will pull once I get this figured.
That's good.
Now I need to make sure submerged areas for
Hey.
yeah, it was adding them twice because when they get added to submerged areas, they don't check if they're already in there.
Hmm.
Maybe I don't need to initialize them all. I don't know. I think this should just work. That's weird. Whoa. Whoa. Huh? Oh, did I use the wrong Boolean? No. Okay, we start with all of them. Entering with lower tail, good. Entering upper tail, good. Does it actually change? Okay. Exiting water body area, upper fin. Exiting post exit, upper fin, gone. Entering upper fin, adds it back. So when does this start losing? What? Wait, maybe this was necessary.
What?
Let me think. I don't know. Did this overfill before?
Let me see. You're in character controller. And what are you talking
Here,
about?
um, like, it's something's wrong with how it's seeing them.
Water bodies?
Yeah.
On water detector area entered. submerged areas dot append detector name.
Like, would it add duplicates before?
It would never add duplicates. Well, no, it wouldn't, because it's the name
Like,
of the detector, and the detector enters the water. And then if the detector ever exits the water, it is removed from the list. I don't know. Well, wait. This worked before, right? There wasn't anything wrong with it before, was there?
Mm-hmm.
What did you change?
Okay, it does. It does overfill. That's how it handles overlapping water bodies. Okay,
Oh. Interesting. So I suppose that would be a problem if there was overlapping water bodies, but there was a point where the fish should have been out of the water. Or should have started falling, but it had one area in 2 water bodies.
Well, it's like, it's not a problem here, because this handles it.
Mm-hmm.
But if I try to initialize this, then now I have extras, because it's going to add them anyways.
Yeah.
Maybe do I not need to save this? I need to, like...
Name not in submerged. Well, I have that if statement that's above there before that I have commented out. If the detector name is not in submerged areas, then add the detector name. Wouldn't that reduce? Wouldn't that get rid of all duplicates?
It doesn't work then, because the overlapping water bodies needs that.
Oh, because then it exits the water body.
Mm-hmm.
When it leaves it. Oh, dang. Oh.
It needs to, like... Okay, I'm curious now. What? That's the problem right there. Is the physics process runs twice before the game. Oh no, it runs 17 times before the game starts to recognize that the fish is in the water.
Oh, so that's where all that momentum comes from?
Yeah. So, okay, let's think. What are those scenarios?
I have a solution. Maybe. Could you potentially just in the highest level ready function at the game manager, I guess, set the fish's velocity to 0, the very last ready function to run?
Could try that. Let's here.
It's not really a solution to the problem. It's more of a band-aid.
I'm trying to think, like, either fish is submerged at start or it's not.
Or should we just add that to the save data? Like,
yeah, and I'm trying to see what we would say. Like, could we do if submerged at start? Then we need to wait for the submerge to get propagated.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not at start, I don't think we need to do anything. Let's see. Does this behave as it should? Yeah. I wonder if we can just like set the fish to disabled
Oh, that's a good idea.
until the end. Once game manager.
Yeah. Once the game starts, it enables the fish. Yeah, that's a good idea.
So that's camera controller. At the end of this, just get rid of all this. Game manager. Pretty sure it's inherit, right? Unless we change that. Yeah. All right, see if this works. No, I heard the splash.
Shoot.
I heard the splash. Didn't work. Ah, okay. Don't know what that means. Delete that save file. I think it got corrupted. So we need a way. Uh, If submerged at start, fill submerged at start, but then on enter for first time, remove duplicate. Not submerged at start. I don't think we have to do anything. Okay, let's try this. So we'll do this, bring this back. Set this back to underwater by default is false. And then we need to set some like Boolean for underwater at start. Equals blank. Underwater at start equals searched areas dot duplicate. So that's there, and then on enter, if detector name in underwater at start, and we underwater at start dot erase. Is that the correct? Yes. Else. This'll work.
Believe you.
I don't think there's any edge cases for out of water. Why did you fall? You didn't splash in.
What? There was no splash?
Oh, I messed up. Wait. I forgot to set the default, but let's see if this works for loading in. So this is loading in, and this will set submerge to full.
Okay.
What? Why? How? Huh? This should be full. What? No. What?
Why don't we just change the submerged areas to a dictionary where the key is the name and the value is the number of areas it's submerged in?
Yeah, we can do that.
Would that
I
solve
think
this?
no, it's like effectively the same numbers game I'm grappling with.
Hmm.
Um,
Okay.
I think I just need to, I need to set, okay, this should have been, this actually doesn't matter, but I'm gonna set this to true by default again. And then we need, that was wrong. Else, if that's not there, then we do this regardless. String, duplicate that. And this is on save load in player submerged. Why did I do that? Did everything collapse? This should answer all of our questions.
Okay. Ah.
Now, can I swim out? Yes! Okay. It's possible.
It's possible.
Yeah, coding is cool. Let's see. Loads it in. Then the first time it tries to load in each of them, it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh. Yes. Okay. Ah. Now we just have to try with a fresh save.
Yeah.
And this assumes that if there's no save, the fish starts underwater.
Right.
I swear, I better not hear any splash sounds. Nice.
Nothing.
Now if I come over here and I like... Yes, okay. And now I want to test saving outside water. How we're going on outside, and anything wrong? Not in the circles. My school songs. God damn it! No.
Shoot.
All right. What's going on here? Why are these propagated? Four X in submerged areas. All right, bring back all of our print statements.
And even if it did, shouldn't it have, those immediately... Oh, I guess they're not exiting any area, so they're not getting removed.
Yeah, what the heck just happened? Should be, I didn't save, so this should be the same save. I want to see what it's loading in, because it should be empty, but like evidently On load, it's empty. So, okay. Fur detector in water detectors are your children. If game save.player data.submerge. So if there's values to be submerged. Oh. How do we handle this? It's an array. Arrays can be null by default. If this does not equal if this and dot size is greater than 0, we go through here. Else God. Okay, a little more logic is needed. Okay, problem is we don't know if this is our default. Because how can we tell if this is our default? I think we do need a second variable.
For what?
So problem now is by default I have to set submerged areas to be empty. And that means that by default that's our state. So like
Yeah.
Because when the game initially loads in, it makes a save file.
Right.
And that's how it sets everything. And so it sets it to empty by default, which is our state for basically telling the game to set it to the default, which is coded in here. Or if it's out of water, which is the complete opposite, don't add anything. So if I added another check, which is submerged to the save file. So by default that's set to true. So that means it would propagate the array with the default values, because player submerged would be empty, but submerged would be true. So I could have that propagate. But if you're out of the water, I'll set that to false. So if you load that in, if it's empty and submerged is false, or underwater is false, and you don't add anything, I think that would work.
Okay.
So it'd be if game player got submerged, call this underwater, player is underwater, we do this, elif, game save load, player is underwater, no submerged, but player is underwater, you do that. Second. Now I don't set this anymore. Underwater equals this. So now we can just if this and underwater elif underwater. Then we need player data, player submerged. Set that to be true by default. Get player submerged. That will save this correctly. Without that, guilty as charged. This is the one. Okay, we're underwater. Test saving. Nice, okay. Now we test that. I fucked that up, didn't I? be cool if I added this to the save file. Okay. Hmm. Players submerged, players underwater. It's off a fresh save. Works, okay. Set, quit the desktop, shut down, print. Why did I say print?
Well, it's 5:05, so I'm gonna start closing up the streams here.
Sounds good.
If you're still with us, thank you for watching. If you haven't already, go wishlist Upstream on Steam. The demo will be coming very soon. The game is coming out this March. If you haven't already, please subscribe or follow for more development updates. And we'll be back tomorrow, just like we are every day from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific time for more game development streams. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Yup. Good night, y'all.